The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a... And you've got it on 2K Sports for... And tonight, Clark, a good look at some of the best up-and-coming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with Chris Dunn. Hartenstein is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Sohan in at the 4 slot. Ayton finds Edwards. Neal with it. Back to Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. Over Sexton. Edwards can't hit. And it's Utah's ball. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Ayton. Hartenstein passes to Sexton. Here's Sohan. Lays it up off the glass. Sohan's got the game going here with the first basket for the Jazz.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And here are the Jazz now. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
The Jazz shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And he makes the first. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Both good from the line that time. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Now here's Neal. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Is on Colin Sexton.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Free throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Edwards drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now here's Dunn. Neal defending. To the inside. Pass to Sohan. Crowder the screen. Into the lane. Neal pulls it in.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Edwards passes to Neal. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Crowder. Back to Sexton. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
That puts them in the lead. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, Sexton. Dunn outside. Looking to end the run, and he connects with the jumper.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range jam. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
Trying to cover that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Jazz trail by 3. Sexton deciding where to go with it. The pass to Dunn. Here's Sohan. Dunn with a screen on Towns. Left side, Sexton. Over Edwards. Rebounded by DeAndre.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Here's Sohan. Edwards defending. Outside, Sexton. Down low, Crowder. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards kicks to Neal. Outside, Towns. McDaniels with the ball. He's against Crowder. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Dunn. Pass to Crowder. To the inside. Here's Sohan. And he drops it in from the low post. Sohan's got 6.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
For 3, Edwards. And it's Utah with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Sohan. 9-point game his last outing. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Sexton's shot is good.
And the poise Sexton has is impressive. Dependable at bailing out his team in some tight spots.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Over Sexton, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. But the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Sexton against Edwards. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Sohan. Fires from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You see the way Towns is able to extend over the defense? Just too long, too big to be guarded effectively, especially when he gets this deep.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. It's tipped. Here's Neal. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. It's good. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Sohan. He has 6. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Karl-Anthony Towns. Bays subbed in for McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Neal. Rejected by Crowder. The pass to Clarkson. Outside Crowder. Bay against Clarkson. Hartenstein.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Neal dishes to Edwards. Takes it from 10. And no good that time. Done with some nice D.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Neal. Takes it off the glass. Neal's got 8 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Dunn. Neal defending. Here's Sohan. Good work defensively by Bay. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Neal. Oh! Wow!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And he banks in the layup. He's got 12.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Reed. Clarkson passes to Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Outside Edwards. Ayton a screen on Clarkson. Edwards, that's good.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Jazz trail by 7. Sohan, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Sohan, guarded by Reed. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Neal passes to Edwards. And the layup falls. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now Clarkson, the 3, sinks the three-pointer. Clarkson's got 6.
Improving shot mechanics, good height on that jumper, nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Sexton is the point. Clarkson is in at 2. Then there's Talen Horton-Tucker. Then it's Yurtseven. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with Detroit, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And he makes all 3. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Sexton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for Minnesota.
One of those guys who just tends to live at the line. Sexton's working hard to improve his consistency there.
Morris finds Towns. Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Clarkson. Towns for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Towns has got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Hendricks. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Sexton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. Take a look at the Timberwolves. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, Utah, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Sexton against Morris. Sexton the pass to Hendricks. For the 3. No good there.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Now, here's Sexton. Guarded by Reed. There's the pick. 13 feet away. Count them one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Sexton. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. On the wing, Morris. Defended by Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Clarkson. Out to Morris. Towns sets the pick for Morris. Lets it go from deep. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Morris. Towns has got 11.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Crowder is checked in for Utah. Chris Dunn comes in for Horton Tucker. And this may be the most pressure-packed time of the season, Clark. The playoff chase is in full swing.
Especially for teams on the bubble, you're exactly right. I mean, every game feels like a playoff game right now. And you can't afford any slip-ups. Everything is magnified in the run-up to the postseason.
Jazz trail by 8. Dunn looking over the floor. Crowder goes in, falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Edwards against Sexton. From 11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and he also gets to the glass from his position.
And Utah making a change here. Sohan's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves leading by 5. Up top, Morris. Dunn covering. Edwards can't hit.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Crowder. Back to Sexton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, beautiful move there by Sexton. Read the defender, and it has the body control to adjust.
The Jazz have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And let's take a look at the story on Chris Dunn. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Done against Morris. Passes to Yurtsevin. Back to Dunn. 6 to shoot. The pass to Sexton. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists tonight.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Morris kicks to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Edwards got 14.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Sohan. Outside, Sexton. Done against Morris. Tries it from 9. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Morris against Dunn. Morris passes to Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Reed. Al Horford is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mr. Move comes in for Morris. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Sexton. Both free throws good from Reed. Here's Dunn. He's got 8. He kicks to Clarkson. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
Now here's Neal. Dunn covering. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 17 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And here is Dunn. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Crowder from outside. Al Horford with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Neal with it. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Lakers.
And even if you took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
a minute now to give a tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. You look at Neal, one of the league's best, third in steals.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass really badly in that area of the game. That's helped them stake this lead.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Horford. A nice shot by Sohan. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark. Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now, it would be a real weapon for him.
Crowder sets a screen for Sexton. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
The Jazz shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
From deep, Neal, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Sohan. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Towns wide open. And another three for Minnesota.
3 trifectas here in the second quarter. He is absolutely feeling it. He's got 4 total for the game.
Dunn dishes to Crowder. To the paint. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Passes it to Neal. Fires the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the defense.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
The Jazz had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And the first one drops. second free throw, no good. Timberwolves leading by 17. 32 seconds left here in the second. Ayton finds Neal. Back to Ayton. And it's denied. Sexton the pass to Sohan. Clock at 6. Lets it go.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
They're staring at a rough road ahead, the kind that can break you down. But this is what separates good from great, the way you take on obstacles in your path.
To be formidable, to ultimately win a chip, you have to be good away from home.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Timberwolves.
Right now, they're scoring the ball with ease. Good decision-making, kind of punishing the defense for overplaying certain guys. They just seem a step ahead.
Or 10 steps ahead. This game hasn't been close for a minute.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Neal in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. There's the pick. Sexton the pass to Hartenstein. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Shots good by Neal.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Sexton kicks to Crowder. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves leading by 20. Now here's Neal. He's got 27.
Is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Dunn passes to Sohan.
5th and second chance points, and they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
And being up there in the top 5 in opponent shooting percentage, that's strong defense. And it isn't because of 1 or 2 lockdown guys. It's the work they do as a unit. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Sexton against Edwards. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Ayton. Sinks the 15-footer. Ayton's got his first 2 points of the night.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Dunn passes to Hartenstein. Sexton against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Dunn outside. Puts up a deep 3. That one, no good.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Edwards passes to Neal. There's the dish to Ayton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Sohan. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Sohan, the pass to Sexton. Crowder is screen on Edwards. And here's Crowder. Kicks to Dunn. That's a 2 from Sexton. Nails it with a hand in his face. Sexton's got 20.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Towns trying to get open, and there it is for him. 31 points for Mr. Moves.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
He gets that one.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Edwards looking it over. From deep, Neal. The long distance 3 is buried. Neal's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Timberwolves. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they...
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Utah calls timeout. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Colin Sexton.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Here's Sohan, defended by Towns. Hartenstein passes to Sexton. Over Edwards. Neal with the steal. Here's McDaniels. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Now, here's Dunn. Neal defending. Outside, Sexton. They double him with Ayton. Sexton the pass to Dunn. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Neal dishes to Towns. The pass to Edwards. Back to Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got 16 points.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Crowder inside. McDaniels defending. Crowder kicks to Dunn. Here's Sohan. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Pass to Hartenstein. Dishes it to Sexton. Three-pointer. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards drawing the double team. And Ayton throws it down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
For Utah, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Dunn outside. Sexton against Edwards.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Minnesota's gone 4-6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Now, here's McDaniels. Defended by Crowder. Outside, Edwards. Misses the 3. Utah's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to Sohan. And the layup is good. Sohan's got 16.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Now here's Neal. He's covered closely, and the basket is good.
Boy, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Utah calls timeout. lineup for Minnesota. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Jazz have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Clarkson on the wing, covered by Morris. Passes it to Baisley. And a miss there on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Morris. And a missed layup.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Here's Clarkson. No one on him, and he makes the easy one. Clarkson's got 11.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. No good on the three. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. Goes up at the stripe. Horton Tucker's shot is off. Minnesota's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Bay passes to Morris.
Jazz foul. Horton's foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
The first free throw is good. Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Then for the Jazz, Yurtseven's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Sexton in for Baisley. So he gets them both. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Clarkson outside. There's the triple. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morris kicks to Horford. There's the pass to Bay. Six on the shot clock. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bay's got his first points of the night.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Back to Clarkson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
The Jazz have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting for Utah. Yurtseven at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Clarkson against Bay. The three, it's good from long range. Bay's got 5 now.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Minnesota with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Sexton is the point. Clarkson is in at 2. Then it's Yurtseven. Then there's Talen Horton-Tucker. And it's Hendricks in at the 4-man position. Out to Morris. Now here's Bay. He's defended by Yurtseven. Morris with the bucket.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Sexton against Morris. Pass to Horton-Tucker. Now Clarkson. From past the arc, hits the three-point bomb.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Morris looking over the floor. Clarkson against Bay. Horford sets a screen for Bay. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jordan Clarkson. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
That free throw good from Bay. Bay hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. Horford with the rebound. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Sexton finds Clarkson 13 feet away. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bay. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Bay's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Horton-Tucker. He's covered by Anderson. Here's Clarkson. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Attacking inside. Clarkson plays with a chip on his shoulder, like he's trying to prove something every night. That's not a bad way to play when you're young and up and coming.
Anderson passes to Reed. Morris against Sexton. Morris kicks to Horford. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Yurtseven. Guarded closely. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Warren's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And Utah also making a switch. Sohan's checked in. Off the inbound pass from beyond the arc and then some. Sohan's got 19 points.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
Pass to Warren for 3 and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Sexton kicks to Clarkson. It's deflected. Clarkson against Bay. Morris, left side. Back to Bay. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Bay's got 6 in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Sexton. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And there's no question Sexton can flat out score. I mean, he feels like he can get it done from anywhere.
Horford's shot is good.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Yurtsevin passes to Horton Tucker. Outside for Sexton. They double him with Horford. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sohan. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
To the middle. And Bay throws it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Clarkson for 3. And the Jazz another 3.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 8 of their shots in the fourth quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. Morris dishes to Warren. Passes to Reed. Lets the free fly. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, they say you can't run away from the DNA, and Al Horford's dad, Tito, played a little while in the NBA as well. You can see evidence of that in Al's game.
And he hits the first of 3. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future. Al Horford is a really high IQ big guy. I mean, he also does a little bit of everything for this team. He's extremely valuable.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Horford. Sohan, the pass to Hartenstein. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Horford.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McLaughlin's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Dunn kicks to Sexton. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Horford with the screen on Sexton. And there's the pass to Bay. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Dunn. Pass to Sohan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Sohan, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Now done. Pass to Sexton. The Jazz again can't hit it. Morris against Dunn. Right wing. Bay passes to McLaughlin. Horford kicks to Reed. 6 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there.
And the double clutch layup in that situation, that's just him playing to the crowd, guys.
At the line for Minnesota, Nas Reed. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Reed. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Count it. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Crowder, a screen on Horford. Outside Crowder. Offline with his 3. Minnesota with the ball. Passes it to Bay. Back to Morris. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Minnesota making a switch here. Minod's checked in. Here we are looking around the NBA, Clark. Which division do you think is the strongest overall?
I think it's pretty clear, man. You look at that Pacific Division out west, you're talking Clippers, Lakers, Warriors, Kings, Suns. Show me another division that can match that for entertainment value, quality of number of all-stars, and caliber of the teams. That's the one.
Bay, no good. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Down against Horford. Here's Hartenstein. The open look here for Sexton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now the pass to Bay. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside, Horford. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Utah shooting at 51%. Really solid.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength
for the Timberwolves.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And in the season series, they'll end up taking the upper hand with this first victory for the matchup, a 1-0 record against the Jazz.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Mr. Moves.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Zohan, the pass to Sexton. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Morris kicks to Bay. Morris with a screen on Sexton. And here's Bay. Morris with the ball. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bay against Dunn. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alders, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Mr. Moves.
So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Joel Embiid.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And for Denver, and the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Then it's Murray. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, B.A., when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And it's Maxey missing. The Nuggets on offense. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
And we'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Maxey, that's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Murray's got 5 points.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Launches a 3. Another miss by Maxey.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid is screen on Murray. Maxey, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Jordan. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Jokic passes to Murray. Blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Maxey against Murray. Here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Jordan inside. Melton covers. Jordan misses.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Maxey finds Melton. Over Murray. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Cool, got that one up quick. Jordan's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And you think about beautiful basketball, Brent. Look no further than these Denver Nuggets.
No doubt about it, B.A. It's like a symphony out there with this ball club. Just the ball movement, the player movement, the guy's willingness to sacrifice the first shot to get the better shot. And Jokic is the conductor.
And Philadelphia has possession after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Embiid is screen on Murray. Pulls it from 20. And it's Maxey missing. The Nuggets have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Jordan. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Embiid inside. Working on Jokic for 3. Maxey. buries it from 3. He's got 7.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Maxey against Murray. Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Outside Oubre. Melton against Jordan. Baseline jumper. Here's Embiid. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 5. Yep, that one goes. Jordan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Maxey passes to Harris. Maxey against Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, for the title contenders, Grant, how hard is it to stay focused during this home stretch of the regular season?
It is hard, but, you know, the best teams have the strong leadership, BA. They have guys that help you stay locked in as a group, so you don't lose sight of the overall goal.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Porter Jr. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. Maxey's got 12 points.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, man, they have really heated up from mid-range.
Murray against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Murray. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Now here's Melton. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Embiid, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Melton passes to Maxey. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Nikola Jokic.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Caruso, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Hields checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Melton. Knocked loose. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 17 points.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Lowry against Caruso. Lowry outside. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And another miss by Philadelphia. Denver in the lead. Pass to Jordan. Gordon with a screen on Melton. Here's Gordon. Here's Jordan. Melton covers. Gordon with it. To the middle. Caruso with the bucket.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Now here's Harris. Back to Lowry. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Embiid against Jokic, and stolen by Jokic. And he's going for the oop here, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. You know, Brent, what's impressive is how Nikola Jokic stays in the MVP conversation every single year.
Well, you stuff the stat sheet like that, BA, and it's going to open some eyes. I mean, the triple-doubles are undeniable, but it's that leadership and that quality about selflessness from this superstar that's getting the job done.
For the Nuggets, Bamba's checked in for Jokic. Watson comes in for Gordon. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And the 76ers call time here. For the Nuggets, Batum comes in for Watson. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Caruso. Here's Melton. Pass to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Lowry, the pass to Melton. To the inside, Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Nuggets making a change here. Caruso's checked in. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Here's Hield. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Lowry. Three-pointer. Drops in the three.
Well, his skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. The coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact the play. That time, catch and shoot.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 8 points in his last time out. Connects from downtown.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Lowry with it. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Now here's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Harris. Lowry's got 5.
And Lowry has versatility to his game. There's no doubt about it. This time from the mid-range.
Here's Jordan. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Melton outside. Pass to Harris. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Tobias just going strong that time.
Denver's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Melton against Jordan. He throws good. Jordan and the 76ers making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep the good guys on the floor.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Murray. Here's Watson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Maxey against Caruso. Reed passes to Maxey. From the arc. Another shot. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Nuggets. Highsmith passes to Hield. And there's the screen. And it's Denver with a rebound. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Caruso finds Murray. Porter with it.
And what's unique about Michael Porter Jr. is almost impossible to block his jumper.
At 6'10", Grant, he's got that high release point. How are you going to close out and do anything to disrupt this guy in his shooting window? Nearly impossible. He's an elite offensive shooter. Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted back and healthy and make contributions at a high level.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Caruso. Oh, there's the alley! And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Caruso against Maxey. The 3. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Hield. Here's Caruso, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. All right, while we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. Third is Jamal Murray.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
And here's Porter outside. Highsmith grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Maxey. Here's Reed. Back to Maxey. And he dunks it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
Picked by Reed. Maxey with it. Bamba covering. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Bamba, the screen on Hield. Here's Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Maxey.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Lowry outside. Pass to Highsmith. 5 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Highsmith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caruso, a screen on Lowry. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
You got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
There's a screen. Here's Maxey. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caruso, pass to Bamba. Tries again after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside heel. Back to Maxey. No good that time. Good work defensively by Caruso.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Maxey passes to Hield. Here's Highsmith. Will it go? And it's Hield missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
For the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic is checked in for Bamba. Jordan comes in for Caruso. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Tobias Harris comes in for Highsmith. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Melton in for Lowry.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Maxey finds Harris. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey uses the glass to drop it in. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter. Denver has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Jackson. And Maxey, here we go. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
Caruso, he's checked in for Jackson. Denver's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Down low. Caruso up top. Back to Porter. Caruso outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now. Jordan with it. Oubre picks him up. Jordan with the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Oubre's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Pass to Porter. The 3. And another 3 for Denver.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Philadelphia calls timeout. For the Nuggets, Gordon, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Murray subbed in for Caruso. And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 17. Maxey passes to Harris. Pass to Oubre. Up and over Porter. Oubre can't hit. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Jordan, the pass to Jokic. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Jordan misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Backseat passes to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid is screened on Murray. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Jokic the screen. Jordan, the pass to Jokic. There's 1:12 left to play in the first half. And the shot's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Embiid is screened on Murray. Outside Oubre. Up and over Porter. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Jordan against Melton. Now here's Jordan. He's closely guarded. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. The Timberwolves out in Minnesota will go up against the Jazz. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Not sure we'll see an upset tonight. Big disparity between these teams.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, it's their style of play, their pace, so they feel comfortable running through their offense until they get a good look.
And it's a joy to watch when everything's clicking. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jordan in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Porter, the pass to Jordan. Gordon on the wing, hounded by Harris. From deep, Jordan fires in the triple. Jordan's got 36 points.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Melton. Back to Embiid. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Jordan. Three-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Harris. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 12.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Murray, no good.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Back to Oubre. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oubre, that long, slender athlete. You love it when he's on the rise like that.
Murray passes to Gordon. Now here's Jordan. Melton covers. Takes the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Maxey against Murray. Porter in the post. He has 6. That one goes in.
Just too confident to be stopped. Porter Jr. overcomes that challenge.
Melton outside. Here's Embiid. Misses off the left iron. Denver's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Jordan. There's the three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Embiid a screen on Jordan. Melton attacking. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. The 76ers, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc.
Porter bringing the D now. Some block shots, some turnovers he's creating, and he's coming up with stops.
Murray passes to Jordan, shoots over Melton, and there's Jordan on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 14. And the one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star and a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Jokic the screen. Jordan the pass to Jokic. Porter with it. He's covered by Oubre. From deep, Jordan. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. Taking a look at the 76ers, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
When I look at the 76ers, looking back at how strong they finished last season, it's tough to believe they're just an average team at this point of the year.
Last year looked effortless for this squad, not so much this year. They're having to grind out some wins that last year they would have breezed through.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Healds checked in for Melton.
For the 76ers.
Three-pointer Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. And here are the Nuggets. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Jordan against Oubre. Short range. The shot that time not on target. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Let's go with a three. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 7 points here in the quarter.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Back to Murray. Hield against Jordan. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 4. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. Embiid is screen on Murray. For three, Maxey. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jordan. And here's Jokic. Embiid covers. Jokic in the post. Embiid's there. Jokic using his strength inside.
Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game right now.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Embiid is screen on Murray. For three, Maxey. Gordon pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Fires from deep. The rebound by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. Covered by Jordan. Now here's Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Covered by Jokic. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jordan. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jokic.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Harris. Hield on the wing. Now here's Embiid. Covered by Jokic. Embiid misses. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Pass to Gordon. From deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. Philadelphia shooting the rock around 43% since the third quarter began. Oubre finds Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. And that one drops for him. Embiid's got 18 points in the game.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Murray against Maxey. Here's Jokic. Give him 8. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 6. For 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Murray. Back to Oubre. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. No good.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Maxey passes to Harris. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Jokic. From deep, Jordan gets the 3 ball to go. Jordan's got 47 points. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in, and the Nuggets making a change here. Bamba's checked in. One side has dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Pass to Murray. Back to Bamba, and here's Caruso. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And it's Watson missing.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Bamba. And he lays it up and in.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Picked by Reed. Maxey passes to Harris. Now Oubre. Here's Reed. No points yet. Back to Oubre. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. 17 seconds left in the third. Here's Watson. Here's Bamba. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hield.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Caruso against Maxey. Launches a 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
It just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Buddy Hield. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Reed in at the 5. Outside Porter. Offensive board. Bamba finds Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 16. Pass to Reed. Back to Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he recovers it. 4 on the clock. Haynes checked in for the Sixers.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution. Number 22, Cameron Payne.
Driving to the basket. 6 on the shot clock. And he comes up with a bucket. Payne's got his first points of the night.
And Payne will play patient in the pick and roll. That's a lot of alliteration, but we'll go with it. He's smart.
From deep, Jordan. And again, Denver no good. The 76ers shooting around 50% in the game so far. Hield against Caldwell Pope. Here's Payne. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Campaign just a grinder and has stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back, he's confident, he's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Highsmith. Off the mark there with a 3. For Denver, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. And down it goes. 2 points. Jordan's got 49 in the game.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Payne pass to Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 14-point game. Hield from outside. Pure from 3-point range.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the paint. Jordan. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
And stolen by Caruso. He's got a clear path. Up the floor. Here's Jordan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Not easy to cover DeAndre Jordan when he's that deep inside. Nearly impossible to stop.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Hield. 3-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
Gordon, he's checked in for Jackson. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Lowry. Denver's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Jordan, and there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Pass to Reed. Embiid with it. Over Jordan. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 20 points.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Oubre. Clock at 6. Here's Jordan. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Down low. Tipped. Gordon with a steal. Outside, Caldwell Pope, Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
With KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
To the right side. Embiid against Jordan. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Gordon outside. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. From behind the arc, he drops it from range. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Melton passes to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And of course now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
The free throw drops from Murray. Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the all-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard heavy or big heavy or wing heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
Gordon finds Jordan. Now Caldwell Pope. Outside Murray. And there's a pick. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over Maxey. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gordon. Here's Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And so here's Denver. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Oh, stolen by Harris. Melton against Murray. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Harris. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter. Denver's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Jordan, the pass to Jokic. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. We hear that label unicorn thrown out there a bit these days. But Nikola Jokic, he is truly one of one, Brent.
Yeah, incredible to watch the way that Jokic is able to control the game and pick his spots, BA, to impact it, whether that's by rebounding the ball and playing physical, dishing the ball and making some assists happen, or shooting the ball from the three-point line. What a complete package he is.
Gordon finds Jordan. Fires for 3. Shot is good by Gordon. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Embiid. Over Jokic. Embiid passes to Harris. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Murray. For 3, Maxey. Denver grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
From 9 feet, and again, it's Denver converting. And it's the Sixers with the ball. And the NBA adding a minimum amount of games played for major awards now. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I love the fact that everybody's going to have to reach a certain marker in order to be eligible. That keeps guys hungry, keeps guys wanting to be healthy and work through injuries and push themselves a little bit. It also forces teams to get their star players on the floor and do what they can to make sure that they're getting the production that they need from the guys that they're paying most. So I love the NBA adding that minimum amount of games for these awards to be handed out.
Oubre on the wing. Melton finds Harris. Up and over Gordon. Porter pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here we go. The Sixers on the break.
That's his fourth personal foul.
And he drops the first.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
It's both from the stripe. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Maxey against Murray. Jordan goes in and slam dunk by Jordan.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Tries the 9-footer. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the chosen one.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jordan with the bucket.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
And this late in the season, Greg, you consider rookies to even be rookies anymore. They've played so many games at this point.
I mean, yes and no. They aren't as green as they were to start the season, but rookies still need a full year to fully kind of learn what it takes day in and day out.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Neal in at the 3.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams with the stuff.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Neal. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Clearly a foul.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
First one falls for him. And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
Now here's Williams. For 3, Holmgren gets the three-pointer to fall.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Williams has a screen for Ball. And Holmgren pulls it down. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. To the middle. Here's Williams, the layup off target.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Now, here's Ball, and he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force. There's a screen by Williams. Goes up to the stripe. Miller, no up.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Williams, a screen on Ball. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Hornets trail by 6. Ball feeling it out a bit. There's Miller with the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Williams. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Quickly. There's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They set the pick. Deep two from Ball. The good-looking shot from the wing.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with the bucket.
Deep range from LaMelo Ball. This has been on display all the way back to his high school days.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. There's a screen by Williams. Count it. Good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-point game. Pass to Neal. The tray. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Joe. 11-point game his last outing. Williams finds Ball. Williams sends a screen for Ball. And it's Williams with the jam.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Now here's Neal, covered by Miller. Holmgren with a screen on Miller. And it's Quickly in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Hornets trail by 5. Miller with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Miller dishes the ball to the wing right side. And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul. Rayman, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 23, Rayman.
Outside Williams. Pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
At the top of the key, Holmgren. Williams with the block. Now Ball. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Williams. And it's Miller in the corner over Williams. That's good from Miller on the assist by Williams. Miller's got 5 points so far.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 10-footer finds the target. He's got 8. So it's the Hornets now. It's a 5-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Williams' shot is off.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. Takes it inside. Williams trying to break free. And the rejection by Holmgren. Now here's Neal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Williams. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
Bertans checks in for the Hornets. And since we've got a second, let's go to our rookie watch and see which of the first-year players are averaging the most blocks since the All-Star break. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
I tell you, he's picked a lot of opponents' tendencies as the year has gone on and has put that knowledge to work defensively.
Here's Williams. The kick out to Wright. Clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Right.
Good to Lon Wright with great range. What a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to man. Spins. Here's Neal. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Miller. Thunder with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And the pass to Holmgren. Out to the right wing. It's up a 3. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive. And, boy, he plays with passion.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Martin's checked in for the Hornets. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Oh! And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Now, here is Miller. He's got 7. Back to Williams. He dishes it to Martin. Williams with the steal. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Wallace with a screen for Wright. 17-foot shot on the way. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to man. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 19 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Martin. Williams dishes to Miller. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Down Thunder 5 on the shot clock. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he makes the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Williams drops them both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Ball puts up a deep three.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
And so it's Oklahoma City with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Bridges. So Williams out there. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Obi Toppin. And it's man in at the shooting guard. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Thunder leading by 18. Williams a screen on Wallace. Williams in the post. Wallace is there. Bridges, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Thunder. Pass to Richards. It's Martin on the wing. He kicks it to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. That one goes. Count it.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Toppin dishes to Bridges, and it's off from three-point range. Hornets trail by 19. Martin the pass the ball. Now Richards. To the left wing. Okrzyjewski with the ball. Toppin's there. Ball kicks to Martin. Shoots over Bridges. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Ball. Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
So it's the Hornets now after Oklahoma City gets the three. Wallace outside. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Shoots off the step back. Rebound by Williams.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Kicks it to Williams. No good on the triple. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Look at Oklahoma City. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
And seeing where the Thunder are,
They had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done in Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Now here's Wallace. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
And here is Williams following LaMelo Ball's three. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display, rises up with ease.
The pass to Richards. Out to the wing. There's a screen by Williams. Joe passes to Williams. The kick out to Ball. He lobs it up. Bridges with the steal. Down low.
Well, the versatility Obi Toppin has in the low post, mid-range, three-point line. He's that modern-day 4 and 5 position, guys.
Passes it to Williams. On the wing, Wallace. They set the pick. Back to Richards. Bridges with the board.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's quickly missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Houdini's checked in for Trey Mann.
Show some love.
The Thunder leading by 14. Williams passes to Neal. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Right side, Ball. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And a look here at a group of rookies that has been holding their own against the big boys in the paint. The top rookie rebounders since the All-Star break. You look at Neal, one of the game's best, 2nd in the league.
Well, he continues to improve. I mean, since the break, he's taken it to another level, looking less and less like a rookie every day.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that'll make a pair of turnovers for him in just the last few minutes. So he's got to be a little bit more deliberate with the ball out there.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And he's going up for the alley-oop.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Neal. Plays it up and banks it in. Neal's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Ball, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Ball is with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Charlotte calls timeout. You look at Houdini. What a contribution.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Charlotte making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Joe. 9 points in the game so far.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Now here's Neal. Defense right on him. It's good. Neal's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Wallace down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Lock at 6. Ball's knocked loose. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Quickly against Williams.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Charlotte has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Wallace against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace the pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Toppin pulls it in.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Toppin a screen on Williams, and here's Neal outside.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
It's Miller on the wing. Toppin covering. Count that bucket. 9 points from Brandon Miller.
And great play by the young guy. Miller doesn't let the clock disrupt his motion.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Neal's got 34 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
White, he's checked in for Wallace. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Toppin.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Williams. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And 3 blocks on the game as well. I mean, he was going all out and making plays defensively.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Now, here's Quickly. Defense is right there. That one good for 2. 36 points for Houdini.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Wright kicks to Williams. Charlotte moving the ball around. Williams dishes to Wright. Miller the pass to Joe. Williams a screen on Quickly. From outside, off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander off the left rim and out. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wright. Right side, Williams. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Williams' shot is off.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly one-sided. It's the Thunder running away with it. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. Over in the East, Doc.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And now talking about our current game, got to be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Hey, this is their style of basketball. Pushing the tempo, getting easy points in transition. Literally, they're running away with this game.
Yeah, they're running off made shots. They don't care.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Moment here now for an injury report. And let's get an update on LaMelo Ball's injury with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Hornets, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. And this is a huge blow. This wasn't the best roster in the NBA coming into the season. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control of it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Miller. Yet another bucket.
Another outstanding game for him. He has been a consistent offensive force all year.
Only 3 other players in all of NBA history have more 40-point games in a season than he does. Williams a screen on quickly. Joe passes to Miller. Fires the 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Pass to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Williams kicks to quickly. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And he's good on the second.
I think for a guy like Chet Holmgren, it's about staying healthy. He has the size and skill and the mentality to be successful.
And he makes all 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The pass to Williams. On the wing, Miller. Williams has a screen for Miller. You know what a play. He just palms the block. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Neal. 11 points for Williams.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Left side, Miller. Back to Ball. To stop the run. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ball's got 13.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
To the paint. Here's Neal, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
Passes to Williams. On the wing, Miller. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Neal powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Ball dishes to Williams. Pass to Joe. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And a deep three from Ball. Tipped away.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Williams passes to Williams. It's Miller on the wing. Williams has a screen for Miller. Lock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Williams has a screen for Miller. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Good, he hits again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pass to Miller. Four on 3 break. And yep, another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Now the pass to Williams. Outside Williams. Williams has a screen for Miller. Shoots over Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the rookie Miller is tough to defend without fouling, mainly due to that length and athleticism.
That free throw good from Miller.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
Charlotte making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Toppin, he's checked in for Williams. Miles Bridges comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Trey Mann in for Quickly. Oklahoma City's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And we'll take a look here at a very skilled bunch of point guards at the stripe. Look at the numbers they've put up over the last 10 games. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
And so he hits both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Passes it to Williams. Outside Williams. It's Miller on the wing. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. And the Hornets miss again.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Miller dishes to Wallace. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Fires for 3. And again, the Hornets missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Charlotte's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Joe. He's got 9. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Toppin. Stolen away. Here's Joe. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Here's Wallace. Sweet little floater. Wallace has got 6.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. A stupendous finish in traffic. Neal's got 56 points in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
From 12 feet out, Wallace misses.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Rebound by Williams.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Williams sets a screen for Miller. Shoots over Bridges. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Neal. Non-stop scoring machine here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. No one covering.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
1:51 left in the third. Here's Joe. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Miller outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Neal's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Martin with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Hayward against Martin. From 10 feet out, Toppin, no one around him. No good from outside. Charlotte has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Wright. And it's now 22 points from Brandon Miller. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Bridges' shot, good.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Right for 3, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Martin against Hayward. Over Martin. Again, Oklahoma City.
Hayward.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Oklahoma City out in front, opening up a huge gap. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Bridges. Toppin is out there with Williams. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Mann in at point guard. Pass to Richards. Okushevsky with the ball. On the wing, Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, set a solid screen. Be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Alexei Pokushevsky, good finish.
Mann passes to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Bridges. And the 3 off target.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Now Richards. Here's Pokusevski. Again, the Hornets score. The Thunder shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Mann passes to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Martin. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Wallace. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Mann. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Ball. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Bridges missing again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Saturday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Tuesday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And that one against the Raptors. There aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Davis Bertans comes in for Pokushevsky. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wiggins. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Clutch Player Award debuted in 2023. Chris, what do you think of that honor?
Yeah, I think it's a great way to find more unique aspects of the game to celebrate. Listen, players have specialties beyond just box scores, and that sort of thing deserves to be recognized.
Williams, he's checked in for Kenrich Williams. Bridges for 3. Good on the triple.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Bridges outside. Off target from outside. For Charlotte, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Williams, a screen on Toppin. And a slam by Williams.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Hayward from outside. The Hornets pull it in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Waters is checked in. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Kicks to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Bertans. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Bridges has got 11 in the second half.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Ball dishes to Williams. Wallace the pass to Williams. Shoots over Toppin. Williams can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Good.
There's a steely confidence that Gordon Hayward possesses in himself. He understands, you know what? I can score at will in the NBA.
Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Inside and finished off by Martin.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Wallace left side. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Mann passes to Hayward. Here's Toppin. Hornets with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Mann passes to Hayward. Bridges outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Hayward. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Here's Ball. There's a screen by Williams. 5 to shoot. Ball dishes to Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Mann passes to Toppin. Here is Hayward. There's the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball up top. There's the pass to Miller. From the arc. The offensive rebound. Passes it to Joe. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Waters is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 12, Lindy Waters.
Here's man. He's covered by Ball. And they pick up 2. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distances half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Pass to Bridges. Doris, no one has their finger on the pulse of the league like you. So, that being said, what do you think the next coaching trend's going to be?
I think the current coaching trend has had such success, we may not see a change for a while. The trend is hiring young assistant coaches to get in charge of their own operation. Look no further than guys like Mark Gagno and Taylor Jenkins. These young guys have had tremendous success building out programs. I think it's something that's going to continue.
Aaron Wiggins.
Here's man. He's covered by Ball. Man gets the bucket.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside, Ball. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Bridges attacking. And that one, good. Bridges has got 19 points.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Joe passes to Williams. And it's Ball in the corner. Clock at 6. Back to Williams. Poked away. Here's man. He kicks it to Williams. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, you love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Over Williams. Williams can't get it to go. Here's man. There's the drive. Makes it off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're ahead. 1:41 left in the 4th. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Houdini.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Houdini.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Lets it go with the 3. Man gets the bucket.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Joe. Banked in off the glass.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Houdini.
Oh, say does that.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Guards taking center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Bell in at the point. Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a two-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
Here's Bell. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
Now here's Bridges. Back to Schroeder. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. On target from range.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Pass to Reeves. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Bell. Last game, 26 points for him. Hachimura finds James. Over Green. James can't get it to go.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Sharp. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Bridges. Now Green. From outside the arc. Good work defensively by James. Now Los Angeles with it. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Those high percentage looks are easy for Thompson. He's just got the touch for inside shots.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Bell. Back to Reeves. Now Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Oh, threw it down. Wow. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Now here's Schroeder. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on James. Here's Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
Free throw good. Green. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Bell. Fires the 3. Here's Davis. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Pass to Green. Now here's Thompson. Fires, high post. Jump shot is good that time.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. like a little bit, and it is golden.
Here's Bell. To the middle. Drops in the layup for two.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. 4-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant. They couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Here's Bell. The Nets making their last shot. And there's the lob. Can't lay it in off the lob.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists tonight. So it's the Lakers now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too.
And the Nets with possession here after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Bridges finds Schroeder. And here is Thompson. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 11 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without it.
Pass to Bell. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
3.
The Nets have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Outside Schroeder. Thompson with it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sharp. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Bell. Covered by Schroeder. And that one's good. Bell. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And certain guys really make you pay for fouling them. These small forwards have been terrific from the line all year. 5th best, Mikal Bridges.
And it's clear that these guys work hard on maintaining their free throw shooting. It's why they're among the best in the league in that category.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Now here's Schroeder. Tight defense on him. Pass to Bridges. It doesn't go for him. Hachimura with the defensive effort. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Clock at 6. Thompson with a steal. Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the back of the rim.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Pass to Hachimura. Now James. Now here's Hachimura. And he lobs it up top.
As strong an offensive presence as you'll find, AD presents more problems than his opponent has answers to.
Here's Schroeder. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside, Green. Floats one up. James with the block. Davis, the pass to Bell. Now James. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Schroeder. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Schroeder. Thompson in the post. Got it. Good job in the low post. Thompson's got 13.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
The Lakers call timeout. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Hart comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Prince comes in for Hachimura. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Bell. Here's Russell. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Pass to Prince. The shot misses. Hart with the defensive effort. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 6. Walker passes to Sharp. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Back to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
And the Nets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. Vincent comes in for Russell. Here's Vincent. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 7.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to James. Over Thompson. And there's another one for the Lakers.
What focus from LeBron, working around some aggressive defense to find the bucket.
Down low. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
There's Davis with the 3. Out to the right wing. Counted for Vincent. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Hart. Pass to Thompson. Walker with it. Out to Thompson. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Walker. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
James outside. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bridges. Pass to Thompson. From deep 3-point range. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to...
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Lakers ahead, leading by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Cameron Johnson out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Clowney in at the center position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Hart. And they call an illegal screen here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for D'Angelo Russell.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. LeBron without hesitation. Can't get it to fall. Brooklyn's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Clowney. Here's Thompson. Outside Hart. Lets the 3 fly, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Thompson. James passes to Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
Just another dime from LeBron. And this man, every time he drops a dime, I feel like he moves up the leaderboard.
Russell against Walker. Thompson outside. And the Nets, another 3.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Vanderbilt. Outside for Russell. Shoots from 12. The 3 from Prince. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Thompson outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on LeBron James. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Walker. Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Back to Vincent. Wood, a screen on Schroeder. Vincent. And again, it's the Lakers. For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Schroeder passes to Thompson. Rejected by James.
And Bron with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Here's Vincent, covered by Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Here's James. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
Man, this guy, he just lives in pressure. He's so cool in those moments. Very aware of the shot clock situations at all times. I'm not even impressed anymore.
The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. Rejected by James.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with Orlando, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Sharp, he's checked in for Johnson. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Bell comes in for Vanderbilt. Green, a screen. Here's Schroeder. Rejected by James. Here's Vincent, covered by Schroeder. Vincent can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Hart passes to Sharp. Back to Hart. And he makes it. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to James. Back to Hachimura. Right wing. Here's Vincent, covered by Schroeder. Vincent passes to Wood. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The lanky big man Wood is gifted at keeping his balance despite the contact.
Thompson with a screen. Schroeder finds Thompson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Vincent, covered by Schroeder. Here's Bell. Rebound Brooklyn.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Schroeder passes to Thompson. Outside, Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Bell the pass to James. It's stolen by Green. Fires from the wing, and it's Thompson that time on the assist by Green. Thompson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Wood with it. Now Thompson defending. The offensive rebound. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Such a difficult assignment. Wood can create some serious matchup problems.
First one falls for him. Well, this is the first of 2 consecutive games between these teams. These mini-series are becoming a fixture in the NBA regular season.
You're right, but it adds a real sense of excitement. You know, no team wants to drop 2 straight games to the same opponent, so the tension's a little higher than usual.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Wood. Here's Hachimura, covered by Schroeder. Here's Bell. Jacks up a 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Now Schroeder. Still no points. Thompson outside. They double team Thompson. Right side Schroeder. And there's the rejection. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Here's Bell, covered by Schroeder. Pass to Bell. Launches it. The rebound by the Nets.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Outside Schroeder. Thompson outside. A clear look for Green. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Bell. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Now here's Schroeder. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Thompson outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Anthony Davis, and the first one at the line is good.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Hachimura missing. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 7. Thompson outside. From the arc. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
And when he gets hot, Clay can take over. Who can forget you not remembering a 37-point quarter?
Hachimura outside. They set a pick. Pass to Bell. The three is up. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Give it up to the Brooklyn Nets.
.146 left in the first half of this one. Schroeder with it. Still without a bucket. And here's Thompson for three. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 7 assists in the game. Inside, here's Reeves. And that one is hammered home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
1:14 left in the second period. Back to Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And that one's good. Bell.
His third shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Now here's Schroeder. Tightly guarded. Down low. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Clay. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Davis a screen. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Sharp grabs the miss. Brooklyn trailing. Bridges down low. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Brooklyn Nets.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they're giving up things inside. But you do have to make some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, can't take the same approach and expect a different result. All right, guys, let's look at some final scores from around the league. The Bucks winning against the Raptors in Toronto. They were cruising by the time this one got to the final moments.
Just another great example of you have to bring maximum effort to win in this league.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Bell in at the point guard position. The rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Sharp. Thompson outside. Sharp passes to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Hachimura outside. Here's Bell. Covered by Schroeder. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Nets on D. 6-point game. Hachimura, the pass to James. Here's Bell. 6 to shoot. Here's Reeves. No good on the 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
To the paint. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Bell. A triple from the wing. Bell's got 23.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Time to make some noise, Nets fans. As here they come back on the floor. Here from the Nets. Team fight.
Quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Number 5, Brooklyn.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And here's Schroeder. No made baskets yet.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Thompson outside. Pass to Sharp. Green with the ball. 5 on the clock. Out to Bridges. Over Hachimura. Davis knocks it loose.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Thompson passes to Sharp. Now here's Schroeder. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hachimura, the pass to Bell. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Yep, count it. Green's got 12 points.
This is how skilled Draymond is at handling the rock, and he's able to create for himself.
And he's going for the lob. Lays it in off a pretty lob. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Thompson draws the double. Bridges finds Thompson. Misses the three.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
James passes to Bell. Here's Reeves. Here's Bell. Give him 23. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound. Right side Davis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Brooklyn trailing. Now Schroeder. Looking at his production. Close to 12 points a game. Here's Reeves. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Schroeder. The 3 from Thompson. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Reeves.
Number 26.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Bell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Bell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Hachimura finds Dinwiddie. Here's Bell, defended by Thompson. 11 feet out. Again, the Lakers.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Brooklyn is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Schroeder against Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. Thompson draws the double. Outside Schroeder. They need this. That one no good. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Here's Bell. There's the double with Thompson. The floater. Then it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Make some noise. The team right.
Josh Hart's checked in for Brooklyn. Bridges outside. Back to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Davis. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
To the inside. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Bridges. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Bell the pass to James. Takes the 3, and that one's good. Bell's got 32 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Dinwiddie against Schroeder. Bridges passes to Green. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
just won't be denied. Draymond's inside game, a strength.
And yep, it's good.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Schroeder against Dinwiddie. On the attack, Schroeder. And that one's good. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Hachimura outside. To the middle. It's stolen. Here's Hart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
So the Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Bell. Offline with a 3. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 19. Schroeder against Reddish. Green with a screen on Reddish. Schroeder into the lane. Johnson passes to Green. Shoots over Davis. That one rolls around and rims out. Well, Los Angeles shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Knocks down the long J.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Throws it up high, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Over to the wing. Here's Bell, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. .146 left in the third. Pass to Green. Back to Schroeder. Now Johnson. For 3, Bridges. Sinks it from distance. Bridges has got 7 points for the quarter.
And the defensive effort was there, but Bridges is skilled at draining these little contested jumpers.
The shot by Bell, no good. The Nets have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Bridges finds Schroeder, 16 feet out. Again, the Nets score.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Reddish on the wing. Clock at 6. Davis a screen. Lays it up and banks it in. Reddish has gotten his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And that one's good. Bell.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Schroeder against Russell. Outside Schroeder. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Walker. Johnson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Thompson, and it's Clowney in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Russell deciding where to go with it. And he's going for the oop here. And slam dunk by James.
Making it look easy. LeBron James, the old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
Thompson, a screen on Russell. Walker attacking, and the layup is good off the glass.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Russell to pass to James. Outside Reddish. Launches it. Brooklyn with the board. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Johnson. James against Walker. There's the screen. Pass to Clowney. Fires for 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Clowney's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Reddish against Thompson. Reddish passes to James. Double team on James. The 3 from Russell. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
They get it back. Here's Wood. No luck on that one. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Nets. 19-point game. Outside Walker. Johnson a screen on Russell. Here's Walker. Rebound, the Lakers. Wood's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Blocked! To the inside. Here's Walker, and he makes it on the layup.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Wood. And there's James from the arc. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Walker with it. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. Hart finds Johnson. And here is Thompson. Connects again from distance.
And for this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Reddish passes to Wood. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul.
And Richard, you played for 8 different teams. But what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love L.A., I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Bell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Dinwiddie comes in for Russell. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, BA, I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Dinwiddie passes to James. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Thompson, a screen on Dinwiddie. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 41.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Bell. Again, the Lakers. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Klay Thompson. And here's Walker. Outside Johnson for three. Good work defensively by James.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Out to Wood from the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Walker. Bridges outside. Bell grabs the miss. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 17-7 run. Dinwiddie passes to James. Over Sharp. And the Lakers tack on 2 more. And Walker's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Bridges, a screen on Dinwiddie. Walker passes to Bridges. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
James attacking over Hart. James can't get it to go. The Nets have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Pass to Walker. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Schroeder. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Dennis Schroeder.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Schroeder. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. A chance to get a quick injury report. We've got a chance to check up on Klay Thompson's status. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks. I got some news from Brooklyn's head athletic trainer. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts. Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Hachimura finds James. Davis with a screen on Green. James outside. Davis from long range. He buries it from 3. Davis has got 25 points in the game.
Looks like Davis is in his bag today. His ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Screen by Bridges. Schroeder passes to Bridges. And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
Outside Schroeder to the paint. Sharp passes to Schroeder. Rebound, the Lakers. Bell's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
James passes to Davis. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Schroeder. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
Hachimura outside. To the inside. Out to James. Here's Bell, covered by Schroeder. The jump hook. And too long on the shot.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Hart. And RJ, team's now able to add a 3rd two-way contract to the roster. A lot of quality players getting a foothold into the league now.
Yeah, you think of names like Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, able to develop in both the G League and in the association. So many players have really gotten their footing inside that G League. Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Lakers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And they meet just twice. So taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mr. Clutch.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Dinwiddie. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday night. And for those teams, Greg, already out of the playoff picture, what are they focused on at this point?
Next season? I mean, look, the reality is a number of these guys are playing for their jobs. And in the offseason, you want to be remembered for closing out strong.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Rollins. Then it's Turn. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. Young for three. And here's Neal outside. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
And it's Halliburton missing. Pass to Young. Down low. And it's Capella missing. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against Brooklyn.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. Passes to Kuminga. Here's Neal. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Rollins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
Free throw drops for Rollins. Mark, you know him well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
A 3-ball. Neal's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yep, that one goes.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees. Young from outside buries it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Young against Halliburton. A 3-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Thomas. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Neal pulls it in. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The pass to Kuminga. Golden State moving the ball around. Thomas, good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Rollins. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Halliburton. From the line, he gets it in there. He's got 9.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Now, here's Thomas. D right on him. And Young kicks to Thomas. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Young outside. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Rollins. Launches it. Neal pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Lob pass to Capella. Stolen. Shot from 12. And it's Halliburton missing. And so Young will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Thomas against Rollins. Here's the 3. Hands it from downtown.
Timeout.
Rollins got 7 points.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Warriors 60.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Andrew Wiggins.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, here is Halliburton. Playing Brooklyn, he was nearly unstoppable. Outside Thomas. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Halliburton outside. Over Young. Halliburton, that's good. And that's 11 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
Good on the triple. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Thomas passes to Young. The 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Turner throws it down.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Young dishes to Thomas. There's Neal with the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Neal with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Halliburton against Young. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Now here's Neal, covered by Rollins. Just 4 to shoot. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Rollins the pass to Halliburton. Here's Rollins. It's up a 3. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it to Young. Pass to Capella. And here is Neal. The shot from the low post is good. And 11 points for Insanity.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Turner with a screen on Young. Out to Turner. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Young taking his time here. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana leading. Here's Nemhard. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Indiana moving the ball over. Dort passes to Smith. And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Podziemski. Young with the ball. From deep. Rebound by Smith. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Here he goes.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And there's the pass to Wiggins. And here is Isaac, defended by Dort. 6 to shoot. Here's Podziemski. Sinks the triple.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. Smith outside. Off target with his three. Golden State's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Isaac with a screen for Young. It's stolen by Dort. Halliburton with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 19 points. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Indiana.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And here's McConnell following the three-pointer by Trae Young. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. He's got 21.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here is Young. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Fires for three. The shot, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Warriors. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. Right back after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Rollins is out there with Smith. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Neesmith. And it's McConnell in at the one.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
Here's Podziemski, defended by Dort. Wiggins, a screen on Rollins. Isaac misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Rollins with the bucket.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
To the right side. Pass to Podziemski. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Podziemski's got his second bucket of the night.
And I 24-9. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Rollins got his 5th rebound in this one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Smith. Shot from 12.
Golden State foul.
Payton, he's checked in for the Warriors.
First team foul. Coming out of the floor for your Warriors. Number 0, Gary Payton, the second.
Here's Rollins. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Comes up empty down low.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Dort with the ball. Now Payton defending. Dort misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are forming chemistry. Tyrese Halliburton said in recent years they were saying the locker room was a quiet place, not many conversations. We've tried to impact the culture and create a different atmosphere. It's genuine. We appreciate and love each other. We want to see each other succeed and prove people wrong. Kevin?
Yeah, I know you agree with me. They are on their way.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Passes it to Dort. Smith kicks to Dort. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and take a look at the leading rebounders since the All-Star break. Look at Cool Hands, one of the game's best, second in the league.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
And he knocks down the first one.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Clint Capella comes in for Isaac, and Thomas subbed in for Payton. All free throws good from Dort. So it's the Warriors now. It's a 5-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here's Dort. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Here's Pajemski. 4-point game. Now the pass to Neal. Fade away. And another basket for Golden State. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for the Pacers. They set the pick. After Rollins puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Here's Wiggins. No good. That would have tied it. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Outside, Dort. Now, here's McConnell. He started closely, and Insanity picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Halliburton comes in for T.J. McConnell. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Here's Rollins. 12 points for him. Neal pulls it in. He kicks it to Kuminga. Pass to Capella. Golden State moving the ball around. Up top, Neal, covered by Rollins. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Indiana leading. Passes it to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Young. Halliburton passes to Turner. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And, you know, guys, it's good to see Turner converting these difficult baskets. I mean, in part because it has to help his confidence.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Here's Rollins. You talk about a player who can absolutely light it up. He averages over 31 points a game.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Here's the pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Capella kicks to Young. Drains the three-pointer. Young's got 14 points for the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Rollins. Turner for 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Clint Capella. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Insanity. This is his second attempt at the line tonight. Mark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Timeout called the Warriors. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Benedict Mathurin.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and that's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
Isaac with a screen for Thomas. Young from outside. Rollins grabs the board. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton passes to Mathurin, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Nobody's stopping that. Mathurin attacking with purpose.
Young finds Thomas. Kuminga sets a screen for Thomas. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. He's got 8.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Halliburton with it. 21 points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The Pacers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And the first one drops. Rollins hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to Thomas. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Capella.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 8. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Warriors. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
And for the Warriors, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now, here is Young. 14 points for him. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Young pass to Thomas. Pass to Isaac. Out left to the wing. Capella finds Young. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
And here's Young. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Got a piece of it. Here's Nembhard, defended by Kuminga. Turner with a screen on Young. Halliburton for 3. And Turner throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Isaac following the score by Indiana. Capella dishes to Thomas. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bounce pass, Halliburton. From 8. And again, it's Indiana.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Young. Basket counts. Young's got 18 points.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. You know, focus on getting back, guarding your man. And I'll take the...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. In the West, the Chosen One.
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity, Ernie.
Work ethic has certainly been the name of the game for him lately. And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
You like how he's attacking on the interior, going after those high-quality looks. I mean, they tried to hassle him defensively, but to no avail.
Yeah, many of his points came in heavy traffic, something he better get used to. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Young is out there with Thomas. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Insanity, and it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. The shot's good from Halliburton.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now, here is Young. Here's Thomas. The Pacers pull it in. Rollins got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Halliburton against Young. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
For Indiana, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Young. He feeds it to Kuminga. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Here's Rollins, who's got 19. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Indiana, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. The first one falls. Rollins hits them both. Warriors trail by 17. Young passes to Thomas. Neal with it, covered by Rollins. And Neal kicks to Thomas. For 3. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Halliburton for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Indiana. Thomas finds Young. Out to the right wing. There's Neal with the 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Neal. 15 points in the game. Here's Capella, and the shot goes in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Rollins. He's got 21. It's Turner, high post. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Warriors dance team.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. The three-pointer off the mark. Warriors trail by 16. Neal finds Young. Outside Thomas. And the pass to Neal. Now Kuminga. Golden State moving the ball around. Capella with it. Picked up by Turner. A nice shot by Young.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Halliburton. 32 points in the game. Here's Rollins. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. When people look and say we're fun to watch, he's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. Now Thomas following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Teardrop shot. Thomas, no good. Indiana leading by 11. Rollins, the pass to Halliburton. There's the screen. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Halliburton against Thomas. Young outside. Lets the three fly. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And they also show up in the top 5 in opponents' points per game. I love how they just scratch and claw and really trust each other on the defensive end.
You talked about their rebounding. In a lot of games, their dominance on the boards is what's swung the outcome in their favor. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Now, here's Capella. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here is Young. 26 points for him. Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Thomas goes in, and again, unable to change momentum. Pacers leading by 16, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Warriors have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Timeout called the Warriors.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best. The Pacers 4th.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
On defense, Indiana. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Higgins outside. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Here's Nemhard. He's guarded by Thomas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
First one falls for him. For a second-round draft pick in 2022, Clark, Nemhard is pretty impressive.
I might even categorize him as a surprise hit, if you will. He makes a huge impact out there when he's on the floor, and for somebody that was drafted in the second round, that's great value.
Now, here's Looney. Here's Isaac. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Takes a lot to shake Isaac. I mean, he's excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Nemhard. Smith with a screen on Thomas. Nemhard, a shot missing. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Down by 15. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Looney with the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Smith. Halliburton with it. Looney on him. And it's Halliburton missing. Isaac kicks to Thomas. Young is doubled. Over to the wing. Looney passes to Isaac. Golden State moving it around. 5 to shoot from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
That's it, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Young.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here is Smith. He has 5. Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Looney. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Both teams will make substitutions. A minute 20 left in the third. Left side, Halliburton. Passes it to Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Young against McConnell. Young pass to Looney. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Podziemski. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Young outside. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Podziemski's got 12 points in the game.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And here is Isaac. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Lou Dort. Smith is out there with Rollins. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. Inside, here's Neal, and he dunks it down.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Young against McConnell. Down low. Here's Rollins. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And that's now 30 points for cool hands. Now Wiggins. Young outside. Fires the 3. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Neesmith. Neal pulls it in. Neal's Warriors trail by 14. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Neal's got 23.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The pass to Rollins. And there's the feed to Smith. Pajemski grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Smith with a screen on Young. McConnell scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Golden State. Isaac's got his 6th rebound.
Oh, man! Well, the more we see Jonathan Isaac drop down and make assists, the scarier he becomes as a big guy in this league.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and slam dunk by Rollins.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Neal dishes to Young. Young is doubled and stolen by McConnell. Fast break. Here comes Indiana, and the shot goes in. 34 points for cool hands.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Pass to Neal. Kicks it out to Wiggins. It's good from long range.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Here's Rollins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert, because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Young for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Wow. What can you say?
Here's Rollins. He dishes it to Smith. And instead he picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Thomas has checked in, and Indiana with a change here too. Nemhard's checked in, and no good, but he tries to maintain control of his foul. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
First free throw is good. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And stolen by McConnell. Now the Pacers moving it up. Outside, Dort. Bounce pass from McConnell. Pass to Nemhard. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 12.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Payton in the corner. There's the three. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got his 16th rebound on the night. Count that one. Rollins got 36.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Feeds to Young. Young is doubled. No one near Payton as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 9th assist in the game now. Right side, Dort. And the Pacers another three.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
And that one falls for Young. Mark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. And you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Golden State. It's a 10-point game. Lets it go from 11. Thomas, that's good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Halliburton a screen on Isaac. Collins with the bucket.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Now, here is Young. Passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Time called here. Indiana decides to chalk it over. The Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And Indiana with the change here, too. Mathurin's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. Here's Young. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Thomas's shot is off. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Rollins against Isaac. And Kuminga comes to help. Indiana moving the ball away. Turner passes to Rollins. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Rollins got 42 in the game.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
To the inside, and the dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Outside Mathurin. At the top of the key, Turner. The pass to Rollins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nembhard. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Young drives in, and the Warriors take on 2 more.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Here's Halliburton, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
And Young kicks to Thomas. Capella sends a screen for Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Thomas. Halliburton with it. Pass to Mathurin. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Young pass to Thomas. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Count it. Young's got 40 points.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
And slam dunk by Rollins.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Young's shot is off. Pacers leading by 14.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub
for the Pacers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. And it can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cool Hands.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Young against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Young. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 41.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Thomas passes to Capella. Clock at 6. Young for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Young's got 45 points.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back.
Rollins with the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Cool Hands.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA. There's so much attention being paid to the postseason chase right now, Smitty. You think players get too caught up in looking down the road?
BA, we see it every year. A team's in great position. They get complacent and they fall out of form. And the last thing you want to do is stumble into the playoffs.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Kyrie Irving out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Kamari in at the 4. Now here's Ball.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul can take you right out of it.
Team foul.
Robinson, a screen on Rozier. Hits the trifecta.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
Rozier outside. Irving, a screen on Ball. Here's Rozier. Oh, Robinson with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Irving for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is how aggressive Irving is on offense and why he's such a dangerous player.
Irving against Harden. Robinson, a screen on Irving. Here's Harden. Portland grabs the miss. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
A missing piece was their offensive rebounding. There were just way too many one-and-done possessions for them.
You know, you have to crash the glass on both sides of the floor, and they didn't get the job done in terms of creating second chance opportunities.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper, something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
And he makes a first. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Now here's Rozier, coming off a 22-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Burks against Grant. Outside Burks. Robinson, a screen on Grant. Burks for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Irving, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
They get it again. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Now here's Irving. He's coming off a 25-point game against Washington. Grant's shot is off. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Pass to Grant. Over Burks. Portland again missing.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Their last encounter was in Portland.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Ball against Rozier. Puts it up from 12. Good. He hits the jumper. Ball's got 5 points.
Love when Lonzo looks to shoot from the mid-range. The assertiveness is good to see.
Timeout called. Portland.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge.
Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Bulls on D. Grant finds Irving. Shoots over Harden, and the shot's good by Irving. He's got 7.
Kyrie can score from anywhere, inside, outside, mid-range, all of it.
Pass to Burks. The 3-ball. Offensive board. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Outside Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond, the screen on Rozier. Second shot opportunity. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounding percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
Here's Sharp. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Rozier. Good D by Ball.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Robinson passes to Harden, and he lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Rozier outside, lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Robinson, a screen on Rozier. Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 7 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Up top, Rozier. Pass to Sharp. Here's Kamare. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
And here's Harden. Outside Burks. Robinson on the wing. Good on the shot. 9 points in the game. Portland trailing here. Irving looking around. On the wing, Rozier. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Back to Ball. Harden with a screen on Rozier. Here's Ball. Misses the baby hook.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Sharp, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Alec Burks.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Brown comes in for Burks. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Portland.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Ball with a steal. To the left wing. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Rozier outside. Outside for Brogdon. 3-pointer Sharp. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up to the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 4. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
Green's checked in for Chicago. Brown, he's checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. No problems knocking that one down. Harden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Rozier can't get it to go.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Takes a 3, and it's Harden. That time on the assist from Green. Harden's got 9.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Rozier. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Here's Sharp inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Chicago leading. Up top ball, hounded by Rozier.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Now here's Rozier. Outside Brogdon. Walker, a screen on ball. Back to Brogdon. From deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets.
Pass to Brown. Puts up a three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. Second, Chicago.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Green. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Rozier. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Looking now at some numbers for Terry Rozier.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Some changes for Chicago. Robinson comes in for Vucevic. And it's White in for Harden. White against Irving. Walker, a screen on White. From 11 feet away. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 9.
The quick release, the feathery touch. Kyrie beating good defense with better offense.
Here's Robinson. Nice D from Brown. Portland has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Brogdon. Irving against White. Walker, a screen on White. Irving for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Murray's checked in for Brown.
Blazer substitution, number 8, Chris Murray.
"50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Irving for 3. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Robinson on the wing. Elbow shot on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 11.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
And you know, the adjustment should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Now here's Irving. He's got 12. 6 on the shot clock. Walker, a screen on White. Irving for 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Walker out there with Moses Brown. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Irving. The Bulls making their last shot. Brogdon with a screen on White. Irving for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
Pass to Brown. Robinson in the post. Brown's there. Yes, it's good. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Irving goes in, shoots over White, and it's Portland with another.
This is what makes Kyrie an elite player, his ability to just take over games.
Westbrook against Brogdon. Walker pulls down the board. Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Outside Irving. Brown, a screen on White. Shot from 12. And the jam by Brown.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Kyrie with a great feel for the game.
For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Oh, deflected. Pass to Westbrook. To the middle. They're running. Here's Sharpe. Finished off the break. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead.
Beautiful move. Shaedon Sharpe, smooth and explosive.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Chicago calls timeout. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Williams. Diallo comes in for Brown. And it's Ball in for Westbrook. Blazers on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Diallo. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Over Brogdon. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. White's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice touch from the mid-range. You can't give Kobe White these looks.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Irving. Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer Sharp. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's Diallo. No points so far. It's good on the putback.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
Outside Irving. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. The 3 from Ball. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Ball against Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes. Just refusing to be denied.
Diallo outside. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Brogdon with a screen on White. Irving for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. White with it. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
B.A., no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
And that one misses.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
Burks, he's checked in for Chicago. James Harden comes in for Diallo. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line. Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Sharp's checked in. Free throw good. Robinson. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Sharp passes to Irving. Shoots over Harden. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 19 points.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Chicago calls timeout. take a look now at the season's most efficient scorers from around the league. Ball against Brogdon. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brogdon with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Irving for three. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Burks finds Ball. Harden with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Ball. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
The three. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. Grant outside. Clock at 6. Here's Irving. Here's the three. Again, Irving missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Drummond.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
Portland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Sharp passes to Irving. Over to the left wing. Shoots over Harden. Another miss by Irving. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Drummond. Robinson with it. He's covered by Grant. Robinson against Brogdon. Now here's Irving. To the wing, right side. Kamari. Portland, no good that time either. Here's Chicago now. They're on an 18-7 run. The putback.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
With the timeout.
Switch here. Green is checked in. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Sharp. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Graham. Henderson outside. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. Over ball. Shots good by Henderson.
Tight defense, but Henderson gets great elevation on his shot.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
In this period, they're beating him, and he's feeling it.
And here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now. Throws it up high, and Drummond with the jam.
As good as Drummond is, he still has much more room to grow, especially as a scorer.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. They trail by 18. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. White, he's checked in for Green. Irving's checked in for Portland. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half of basketball. And we're going to have a jump ball. Now Burks. A 17-point game for him in the win against Golden State.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Rozier from outside. Nails it from 3. Rozier's got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Rozier. He has 6. Irving for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Irving. The kick out to White. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the inside. It's stolen by Drummond. White with it. Picked up by Grant. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Rozier from outside. Unable to get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Pass to Drummond. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Keeping the defense honest, but there's a reason Drummond's been given that shot.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Bulls out in front, opening up a huge gap. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Portland Trailblazers.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F, capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F, capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, it'll be a challenge to see where they are now and where they need to be competitive.
Could be very educational and should be very entertaining. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They've got Andre Drummond. Lonzo Ball is out there with James Harden. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Robinson. Outside Burks. Just 3 to shoot. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Alec Burks. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 27 points.
Getting that point-blank shot, that's exactly what Kyrie was looking for.
Ball surveys the floor. Let's go with a 3. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Just 4 to shoot. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. From behind the arc, drains the triple.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Burks. 3-pointer. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
He's a regular at the free throw line. Burks knows how to put the onus on the officials.
Alec Burks.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And here are the Trailblazers now. Here's Rozier. He has 6. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Into the lane. Easy jumper from very short distance. Robinson's got 28 points for the game. Irving against Harden. Here's Grant. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Bang, bang. Grant does a great job of transitioning from the catch into his shooting motion.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Out to the right wing. Here's Grant. The bank shot, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Checking out the leaderboard. You've probably been watching these guys own the glass since the All-Star break. Grant finds Rozier. Drummond defending. Pass to Grant. Outside for Irving. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
A strong finisher. Kyrie exhibits good body control after contact.
And here's Burks. He's covered by Grant. Free throw line jumper. Burks no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Kamari. Releases. And he knocks the jumper down. He's got 5. And Harden's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Robinson, a screen on Irving. And he's going for the lob. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Kamari. Rozier against Ball. And here is Irving. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got 32 points in the game.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
On the wing, Burks. He's covered by Grant. And Ball throws it down.
I have to appreciate the timing there. Lonzo has a sense for when to go for alley-oops.
Rozier against Ball. Pass to Kamari. Irving is double. Clock at 4. Kamari, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Harden. Burks for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Here's Irving. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Pass to Robinson. lays it down low. Robinson's got 6 in the quarter.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Timeout called, Portland. In for Chicago. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Brogdon's checked in. Stolen by Harden. To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Pass to Kamari. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 7. So it's Chicago now. Harden with it. Outside Robinson. Ball outside. There's the 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Brogdon, the pass to Rozier.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Drummond defending. Pass to Kamari. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Rozier. Oh, get that out of here.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. And he can't get that one. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Grant's shot is off.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Ball against Rozier. Here's the pick. Pass to Brogdon. Now here's Grant. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
You know, very few scouts felt that Jeremy Grant would ever become this kind of three-point shooter.
Harden, the pass to Drummond. Ball against Rozier. Harden with a screen on Rozier. Back to Drummond. Robinson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Brogdon with the ball. 5 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul call.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
The first one falls. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. White comes in for Robinson. And it's Westbrook in for Ball. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Brown with the steal. Outside Brogdon. Back to Brown. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brown's got 6.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Pass to White. Over Brogdon. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And here's Brown. Back to Rozier. Now here's Brogdon. From downtown. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to White. Right side Harden. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you just love to see that kind of effort out of Harden.
And here's Brown. Brown, a screen on White. Brogdon finds Brown. Shoots over Vucevic. Another shot. And there's the bucket as Brown finishes it off. Give him 8.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Brown. Walker covering. Here's Vucevic. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vooch knows how to use angles to free himself up.
Pass to Rozier. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Controls the rebound and the putback. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Harden, the pass to White. White on the wing. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
And here's Rozier. Walker, a screen on Westbrook. Three-pointer Rozier. He's off on that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And so it's Chicago, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Sharp, Kyrie Irving out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Walker, and it's Brown in at the 5 spot. Pass to Irving. Irving is doubled. Three-pointer Sharp. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Brown. And a big finish by Robinson.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Pass to Brown. Now Brogdon. Brown, a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Robinson with a steal. 3-on-3. Westbrook with it. And again, it's Chicago.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
Outside Walker. Jacks up a three. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's White. Robinson finds White. And here is Williams to the paint. Here's Robinson. And it's good. 2 points. Robinson's got 43 points.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Brogdon with a screen on White. To the middle. Nice shot by Walker.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
For Chicago, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Robinson. They double him with Brogdon. For 3, Westbrook. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Outside Irving. On the take. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Now White. Pass to Brown. Back to White. Now Williams. Here's Westbrook. Uses the glass on the layup.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside for Irving. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
It's Sharp on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Brogdon, the pass to Irving. Walker with it, launches a 3. It's hauled in by White. Pass to Westbrook. To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Chicago making some changes. Green's checked in for Williams, and it's Dosunmu in for Brown.
One shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Irving against White. Tries the 9-footer. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
You have to love the imagination of Kyrie, able to get off his shot in traffic.
Pass to Robinson. The baseline J, and the jumper falls for him.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Irving. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 39.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Now here's Robinson. Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Pass to Irving. Down low. Grant, the pass to Rozier. Rebound by the Bulls.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Robinson gets the bucket.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Portland. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back at the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town. For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Westbrook against Rozier. Pass to Graham. 5 to shoot. They set a pick to halt the run. Yep, that one's good.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Chicago has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. He got it again! Sensational!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Graham. Rozier outside. No good from outside.
Oh, man. He hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And so Westbrook nails both of them.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
And Irving gets it to go.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
White against Irving. Green with a screen on Irving. Here's White. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter. Grant, right side. Back to Rozier. Outside Irving. The 3. Rebounded by Green.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Westbrook finds Diallo. Now Vucevic. The kick out to White. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
Irving, a screen on Westbrook. Rozier from outside. Pure from 3-point range.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Pass to Diallo. Here's Vucevic. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3-point land during the 4th. Here's Rozier. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. The rebound by Diallo. Well, Chicago shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. The steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. Grant outside. Outside Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
White on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Diallo. 4 on the clock. Inside. High arcing shot, and it's laid up and in by Green. Green's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Pass to Graham. This one for 3. Counted from distance.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for the franchise.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
That one's good for 2.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And it's Irving missing. White against Irving. Green, the pass to White. Back to Green. Westbrook outside. Diallo outside. He tries for 3. And Rozier pulls it down. And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. Outside Irving. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, this team seems to be clicking. What's been the key lately?
We're just more aggressive. Guys are getting it, and we're playing much harder. It's a good win for us. Continue to build and continue to keep our swag up. Great team effort for us.
It's up to you to keep them aggressive. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Detroit, Michigan. Motown is the setting for the Clippers. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac is out there with Brown. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Brown. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. LaVine against Ivy. Ivy a screen on Brown. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. The Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Zubac the pass to Brown. Brown with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. First quarter, just over a minute played. For the three, it's hauled in by Brown.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Coffey passes to Zubac. Pass break Detroit. Nice shot by Thompson.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
LaVine against Ivy. LaVine dishes to Brown. Here's Zubac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac so tough to guard in close.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Zubac. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
He hits both from the stripe. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Duran. Here is Doc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Brown the pass to Zubac. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Coffey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Zubac.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Down kicks to Zubac. Can't cash in from close range.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Levine against Ivy. Just 2 to shoot. Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Great vision from Ivy. That's what sets him apart at the 2-guard spot.
And so Levine will bring it up now for L.A. Trailing by 2. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
With the drive, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Most of the regular season now, Brent, is in the books as we close in on the playoffs for the players. What is this journey like, an NBA season like for a guy that plays?
You know, Kevin, it's just so taxing to get through a year. The emotions of the year, when you're playing well, when you're struggling, are you getting along with your coaches and your teammates? How's the travel schedule been? Have you been dealing with injuries? And all of these things will test your mental and physical fortitude. But tell you what, there's great reward when you get done with any particular year.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Brown against Thompson. Brown the pass to Coffey. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Brown from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Thompson passes to Duran, and it's good for 2.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Levine kicks to Zubats, and the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Coffey, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Six to shoot. Feeds it to Brown. Picked him clean. Got the pass to Ivy, and he makes good on the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The kick out to Brown. Zubats with the screen for Brown. Rebound, Detroit.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Ivy with the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now Brown. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio. To end the cold streak. And they double up Brown. That one goes in.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Pistons leading by 6.
And what I admire about Bruce Brown, he's just determined to make winning plays.
Greg, he goes into the game saying, how can I impact it? What do I have to do? Do I have to defend? Do I have to block shots? Do you need me to hit a 3? Do I have to get inside and score? He answers those questions every night.
Cunningham against Brown. Brown with a screen on Cunningham. Brown inside. Right through the D for the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Piston lead. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Cunningham passes to Doc. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. 7 points for Doc.
Our defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on this team.
Brown inside. Cunningham's there. Brown, no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Thompson outside. Here's Doc. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 7. Brown sets a screen for Levine. Passes it to Zubac. Brown outside. Pass to Coffee. A 3-ball. Buries it from 3-point range. Coffee's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The pass to Doc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doc's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pistons.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Clippers. Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. Carter comes in for Levine. And Bones Highland subbed in for Bruce Brown. Here's Highland. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Here's Zubac. Wiseman with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Mann. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Zubac, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Zubac has got 6 points.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Over to the left wing. The Pistons working the ball around now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Wiseman finds Cunningham. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Carter. Back to Highland. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And now it's just a 4-point Detroit lead. Passes it to Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Highland. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Brown.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Cade Cunningham. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. And he knocks down the first one. And Los Angeles with some changes. Jones checked in for Brown, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Highland. And both free throws good for Zubac. 1:11 left in the first. Pass to Stewart. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Carter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And Doc gets it to go.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And the Pistons making a change here. Flynn's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Williams is checked in. Pistons leading by 4. Now here's Flynn. The pass to Stewart. Puts up a deep three. And the three ball is good.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LaVine wide open. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes a 3. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pistons lead by 7. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
22.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Jones, Carter out there with LaVine, and it's Boston in at the 4 slot. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. LaVine, a screen on Stewart. Pass to man. Now LaVine knocks down the 3 ball.
Great preparation by LaVine, getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much. Cade Cunningham was the #1 overall pick in 2021, and he's trying to take that next step. He says, I want to do my job. Something I really try to pride myself on is how much I care. And what I care about the most is how I can help the Pistons win. Guys, they are assembling some real talent on that team.
Oh, they are. No question, D.A. Thank you. Clippers trail by 9. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Rebound by the Pistons. Doc's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Boston. Guarded by Stewart. Passes it to Mann. On the wing, Levine. He's coming off a 22-point game against San Antonio.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Sasser gets the bucket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Jones.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Stewart with the screen on Jones. Dot. The Clippers grab the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
PJ Boston, 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
And he drives in. You know, Brent, most nights we see Grimes expend a ton of energy out there, and it is terrific.
Yeah, he's asked to do a lot of different things, and he's got to provide that pop on the perimeter. And then he often draws the hardest defensive assignment at the other end. So this guy is becoming more complete.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. A different look here for Detroit. Wiseman comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Flynn subbed in for Fournier. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 11. Screen by Jones. 17-foot shot on the way. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 8 points here in this quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Flynn the pass to Fontecchio. To the right side. Bank shot, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Levine for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 11 points.
Yeah, and we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Pass to Doc. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Doc's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Pistons. And the pass to Coffey. Back to Levine. Launches a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. To the paint. Jones, no one around him. His three-pointers off the mark.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Pass to Coffey. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And here's a look at some numbers for Zach LaVine.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Brown, he's checked in for the Clippers. Cunningham against Brown. Lets it go with a 3. Cunningham's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Coffee, and it's blocked. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Pass to Durham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Durham's got his second bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brown against Cunningham. And finished off by Brown.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Durham. Going inside. Here's Ivy. There's the pass to Doc. And here's Thompson. They get it back. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Zubac is checked in for Zach LaVine. That one is no good. Clippers trail by 8. Brown with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Coffee. Buries it down low. Coffee's got 7. Detroit's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Here's Brown. Rebound, Detroit. Durham's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Tries from 7. And he gets it to go. Durham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Zubac, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to man. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Todd. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. Here's Coffee. He's got 7. Brown with a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Dish now to Cunningham. Passes it to Doc. Connects from three-point range. Doc's got 25 points.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Zubac, a screen on Cunningham. Zubac kicks to Brown. Duran pulls it in. Detroit leading by 8. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Cunningham against Brown. Pass to man. Zubac's in the post. And it's good. 2 points. Zubats has got 10 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Checked in for the Pistons. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zach LaVine's checked in for Terrence Mann. And the Pistons with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Thompson outside to the wing right side. And there's the pass to Ivy. 4 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got his third basket of the night.
I mean, Ivy is stronger than you might imagine with that kind of play. That's tough.
And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Inside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
54 seconds left in the first half. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Brown. Detroit has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Ivy with it. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Tries to save it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Cunningham looking it over. From past the arc. You can't get that one. And so it's the Detroit Pistons enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. It'll be the Bulls out at United Center against the Trailblazers. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Pistons.
Well, you can tell these guys are on the same page. They're communicating well. Each guy has his role and isn't trying to go outside of that, Shaq.
Yeah, and those are the best teams to play on. Everyone feels like they're contributing, but each guy is sticking to what he does well.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Doc has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Sliding into the wing spots, it's Ivey and Thompson. Doc is out there with Durham. And it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Here's Doc, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I like that from Ivey, making the right read in the two-man game.
Clippers trail by 14. At the elbow, it's Levine. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Zubac with the screen for Brown. Over Cunningham. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Pass to Duran. The Pistons have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Ivey, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And the hope is that Ivey in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in his game.
Good on the second free throw. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Brown kicks to Zubac. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Zubac finds Brown. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Yep, it counts. Brown's got 8.
Assisted by
Pistons leading by 11. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Offensive rebound. Ivey passes to Cunningham. Here is Doc from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Doc's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Passes to Brown. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Duran. Here is Doc. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
The Pistons have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
At the line for your Pistons, number 24, 1 shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Back to Levine. The high post shot. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ivy passes to Doc. And that one is hammered home.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Clippers trail by 17. Now the pass to Zubac. Back to Levine. Zubac, a screen on Ivy. Levine can't hit. The Pistons have gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Pistons passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Thompson misses.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And good that time. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter. Here is Cunningham. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Here's Levine. Detroit with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Shot clock at 2, and he gets the bucket. And it's 37 points for Doc.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Clippers trail by 19, and the Clippers call time here. Doc with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Cade Cunningham.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Here's Coffey. He's got 7. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. They push it up, 4 on 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. Zubats a screen on Thompson. Will it go? And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Brown. Here's Coffey. He sinks the 11-footer. Coffey's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And it's Brown missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And so Brown will bring it up for Los Angeles. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Down low. The kick out to Brown. The three-pointer, no good. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And here's Ivy. He's got 14. Passes it to Dodd. Fonjecchio. From outside, off the mark. Left side, Brown. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, Ivy, he averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And the Clippers call time here. Doc with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Wiseman's checked in for Durham. Jones checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Levine. Here's Jones. Pass to Zubats. Here's Coffee. 13 feet away. And he makes that one. Coffee's got 4 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Wiseman the pass to Doc. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. Doc's got 41.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Brown outside to the left wing. Now here's Zubats. He's covered by Wiseman. Launches it from deep. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 17 now.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Doc the pass to Wiseman. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Carter, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for Brown.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow.
Mann passes to Zubats. Here's Mann. Highland deciding where to go with it. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. Detroit's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. The pass to Doc. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Carter outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Pass to Zubats. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Passes it to Fontecchio. And he lobs it up.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. High post, Zubats. Highland passes to Carter. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Ivy with the bucket.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Highland against Cunningham. Trying to get something going. No good that time. And so it's Detroit out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Carter out there with Levine. Then it's Jones, and it's man in at the 3 spot.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Stewart with a screen on Carter. Kicks it to Wiseman. Right wing. Here's Grimes, guarded by Levine, and finished off by Wiseman.
And good job working that play and getting into his shooting position. Wiseman pays that one off.
Here's Boston, guarded by Stewart. Boston, no good. The Pistons shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And Wiseman will go vertical.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Carter, the pass to man. To the inside. Jones. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Levine. With the shot, and Jones sends it back. To the middle. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to Sasser. Here's Grimes. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, what a beautiful pass. And then to catch and finish all in one motion. Stupendous.
An alley-oop like that, Greg, is so rare you just got to take a second and enjoy it. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Sasser. Six to shoot. Stewart with a screen on Carter. Here's Sasser. The Clippers grab the miss. Carter outside. Tries a 3. Traps in the tray. Boston's got 6 in the quarter. Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Sasser. 5 to shoot. And another 3 for Detroit.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Jones dishes to Carter. Levine looking around. Stewart with the steal. Here's Sasser, defended by Carter. The jump hook, and it's off the back rim, no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for Los Angeles. Boston, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pass to Sasser. Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses? They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management and timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Second chance effort, and Wiseman with the lay-in.
And that's what the coaches right now want from Wiseman. Just effort points, get in there, stay active.
Carter kicks to Levine. Brown sets a screen for Levine. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Wiseman. Over Williams. Off target with the jump hook. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Flynn against Levine. Brown with a screen on Flynn. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, the screen is the key to that whole sequence right there. No way he's letting anybody power their way through him on that pick.
Well, we've had this new playoff format since 2021, adding that play-in tournament. How do you like it?
Well, I love it. You're just giving more high-level teams a chance at a swing for a championship. I mean, look what happened last year and how exciting that was for the NBA and the play-in tournament.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Flynn against Brown. Crafty move. A nice shot by Flynn. Flynn's got his first basket of the night.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Here's Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Bruce Brown. One shot.
One shot.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. Brown against Flynn. Stewart with a screen on Brown. Here's Flynn. The Clippers grab the miss. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Brown. He kicks to Levine. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Clippers.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Wiseman sets a screen for Flynn. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Now, he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. Levine a screen on Flynn. Here's Brown. And again, the Clippers good for 2. Pistons leading by 21. Flynn the pass to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, great. He can get up a few notches higher. Brown outside. Here's Zubac. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists tonight. Here is Flynn. Brett, you're in a team's front office, and the voices of sports medicine experts seem to be carrying more weight than ever before.
Yeah, it's been so interesting to see the way that the league is navigating this because it's hard to say where the proof is that load management is actually working. And during the time that I was playing, I remember Karl Malone and John Stockton getting 82 games in at 38 minutes a night and never missing a contest. So we'll see if time does tell that guys will get back on the floor and play a little bit more often.
And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. Brown, the pass to Coffey. Right side, Levine. He dishes it to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mann. Rebounded by the Pistons. Fontecchio's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
There's the pass to Coffey. Hey, Brent, in recent years, we've seen the rise of sports analytics conventions, pro basketball negotiation competitions. I mean, they're really digging deep.
Well, they're not only digging deep, Kevin, but they're giving a tremendous opportunity to a swath of people that never thought they'd be part of the NBA. Look, if you're not 6'8" with a 35-inch vertical, that doesn't mean that you still don't have a place at the table in the NBA if you study hard enough, or you can make contributions to what the business side of basketball is all about.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Number 25, Marcus Sasser.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. On the wing, Brown jacks up a 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Detroit leading by 23. Passes it to Stewart. Here's Sasser. He's covered by Brown. Clock at 4. Stewart with the screen on Levine. Here's Grimes. That's tipped. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. And Los Angeles guys shooting straight 49% from the field. Here's Highland. Banked in off the glass.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Detroit.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Doc.
He was in his zone. He's just a man on a mission, and that helped him notch that triple-double.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Lock at 6. Island with it. Wiseman with the rebound. 19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Fontecchio. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Doc.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And to get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a look at the stats for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. They've got Tyler Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Smooth in at the 3. And for the Spurs, Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. These teams have been steamrolling the competition of late. Richard, what's the biggest streak one of your teams ever went on?
Oh, well, that's tough because we won 10 games in a row in the postseason with the Nets, and then I won 10 games in a row in the postseason with the Cavs in 2016 and 17. I think the longest streak I ever went on was 14 in a row with the Nets.
Here's Smooth, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Clock at 6. With the floater, it's good on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Vassell with it. It's Washington, high post. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up. Richard, when you look at the makeup of the San Antonio Spurs, they do possess some impressive talent.
And it's not just talent, it's young talent, B.A. This is a squad that continues to accumulate some very nice pieces. And, of course, it helps when you get the #1 pick in Victor Wembanyama.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Hero, screen on Washington. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Lots of room. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist from Wembanyama.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Shot's good by Morant.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Vassell. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Pass to Washington. And the layup is good off the glass.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Adebayo against Wembanyama. Adebayo, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Washington passes to Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Washington outside. Shoots over Morant. And it's Washington missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
It's stolen by Washington. Here's Vassell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
Becoming more of a threat to score. Vassell drawing the attention of the D.
Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
And that one falls for Vassell.
It's his work ethic that Devin Vassell has earned the trust of his teammates, and it shows on the court. He's become a more aggressive and confident player.
Now here's Morant. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Smooth. Robinson with the block. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. And Adebayo slams it in.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Washington powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
At the line for the Heat, Bam Adebayo. At the line for one.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Now here's Vassell. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Outside for Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Morant against Washington. Shoots over Morant. And it's Washington missing. The Heat with the lead. Here's Smooth. Yet to see a basket. And there's another one for the Heat.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now here's Vassell. Washington up top. Shot to stop the run. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. Morant against Washington. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Morant against Washington. Pass to Johnson. Ooh, Williams with the block. Here's Smooth, covered by Johnson. Adebayo, a screen on Vassell. Here's Hero. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And let's quickly glance at who in this year's rookie class is leading their group in blocks this season. Victor Wembanyama is second.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
Here's Smooth, covered by Wembanyama. Good on the bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Robinson, a screen on Hero. Vassell passes to Robinson. Knocks it loose. Outside Wembanyama. Washington right side. Just 4 to shoot. Over Morant. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Washington's got 13.
And he's 5 of 7. Getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Step back shot. Smooth. Shot is good.
Being opportunistic. Just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's Washington. He's got 13. From 13, the shot by Johnson, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Here's Smooth. Lets the 3 fly, and they get it back.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
The Spurs have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Washington. Off target with the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Morant. Williams with it. Checked by Washington. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Spurs making a change here. Jones is checked in. Here's Jaquez. Now Morant. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Sacramento.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Jones against Morant. Vassell outside. 4-3. Drains the triple. Vassell's got 7 points.
He's been working on his shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Different look for San Antonio. Osman, he's checked in for Johnson, and Branham subbed in for Vassell. Out to the wing. Morant looking for an opening. And there's the drive. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Jones, the pass to Branham. Wembanyama, screen on Robinson. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smooth's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And he hits the first of 3. And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant, this is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Washington outside. 3-pointer off the mark. The Heat on offense. They're on a 13-5 run.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's one. Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Smooth. 13 points in the game. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 5 for 10 now. San Antonio trailing here. Jones, the pass to Champagnie. And here's Washington. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter here. Count it. Good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Mamukelashvili. No points yet. Robinson in the post. And a big finish by Robinson.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Here's Smooth. 15 points in the game. On target from range.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And the Spurs with some changes. Collins comes in for Robinson. And it's Osman in for Mamukelashvili.
What's up? Champagne.
35 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Smooth. Shoots. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. And it's Collins with the ball for the Spurs. They trail by 6. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, the Spurs shooting 52% from the floor so far. Setting the floor for the Heat. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Jovic in at the center position. The three from Washington knocks down the long J. Washington's got 20 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Smooth. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Heat lead by 5.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Crosses over. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've led by as much as 10. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Smooth. And it's good for 2. And it's a 7-point Heat lead.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pass to Osman. 3-pointer. And it's Washington missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Smooth. The pass to Hero. To the paint. Here's Smooth. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Jones drives in. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Washington with the ball. Hero picks him up. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Miami calls timeout. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Champagny. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Richardson comes in for Robinson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Washington against Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Washington. Adebayo, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Johnson finds Washington. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Miami lead.
Slowly building up steam. Hit one from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Adebayo sets a screen. Richardson, the pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Collins. The 3 from Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Hero against Washington. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Shoots over Johnson. And that one's good. Jovic has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Jones against Richardson. The baseline J. Denied by Adebayo. Pass to Jaquez. Now here's Hero from outside the arc. He drops it from range. And it's a 3-point Heat lead.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Collins with a screen on Richardson. Here's Collins. Pass to Washington. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Hero outside. Back to Richardson. Adebayo sets a screen. Collins with the rebound. And it's Collins with the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1. And RJ, I'll tell you, Zach Collins, he is an instigator on the court.
Yeah, B.A., the type of player you love to have on your team and hate on other teams. He does all of that hard-nosed stuff. Every quality team always has a player like him on their side where he just knows how to be a thorn in the side.
Here's Richardson. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Collins with a screen on Richardson. Collins outside. Pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
And so here is Miami. And here's Richardson. Hero with it. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Washington. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hero. Here's Jovic. On the wing, Richardson. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Washington with the ball. Hero picks him up. Collins passes to Vassell. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. Fourth, Miami.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
A different look for San Antonio. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. And Victor Wembanyama subbed in for Washington. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Smooth. Off target from three-point range.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Johnson passes to Robinson. On the wing, Jones, hounded by Morant. Just 5 on the clock from deep. Wembanyama. The Heat with the lead. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All NBA players play with confidence, but RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role of their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Covington's checked in for Miami. San Antonio's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Johnson. To end the run. Got a hand on it. Outside Robinson. Pass to Smooth. Drops in the three. Smooth's got 32 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
San Antonio calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Checked in for Covington. Martin against Johnson. Pass to Jones. And here's Robinson. Clock at 6. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Smooth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Man, the defender really went after him.
For the Heat, number 21, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Washington's checked in for San Antonio. Robert Williams checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Robinson. So he gets them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. 11-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That game kicks off what will be a lengthy 7-game trip for them. And he gets the bucket. Smooth's got 36 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Jones finds Vassell. Now Washington to win the drought. From beyond the arc and then some. Washington's got 36 points.
He is lighting them up from range this period. This team has made a concerted effort to get him shots.
Here's Morant. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat. They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
And again, Miami with a triple.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Stolen by Hero. In transition, here they come. Poke loose. Pass to Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside Johnson. The three from Washington. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
His play just keeps getting better. Clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Adebayo with it. Covered by Johnson. Adebayo, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Tries the 9-footer and got it! Another basket!
And no one can stop him. It's another 40-point game, and he's had a bunch of them.
And with tonight's performance, he's now tied for 4th on the single-season 40-point game list. Outside Morant. With 1 on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
You take a look at the Heat, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Miami Heat.
I think Coach made his point about crashing the boards coming into this matchup. Guys are following shots, giving the extra effort. They are rolling.
No question. Their rebounding is giving them increased opportunities. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at the 1 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Outside Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What makes Johnson so tough is his upper body strength.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
Almost kind of a throwback wing. Johnson, he likes to slash, put pressure on the defense.
And so he makes both from the line. The Heat with the lead. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, B.A. Victor Wembanyama was asked to describe his game, and he said, quote, "The word I would say is versatile. Being able to score at any level, any moment in the game, taking responsibilities, maybe Mr. Do Everything." And Brian, will he be the next international phenom to take over the league? He said with a smile, "I'm sure of it."
Plenty of confidence right there. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Here's Smooth. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 9.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Wembanyama, screen on Hero. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Smooth. Williams, a screen on Johnson to the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at Miami. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason.
I think for the Heat, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Pass to Smooth. Shot on the wing. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's Washington, and Moran over to help. Washington's shot is good.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Adebayo in the post. Wembanyama on it. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And it's Washington missing.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Williams passes to Moran. Adebayo in the post. Covered by Johnson. Knocks it down from distance. Smooth's got 48.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. 5th best, Keldon Johnson.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Away. Vassell passes to Robinson. Washington outside. Shot clock at 5. Johnson for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Outside Wembanyama. Washington outside. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Now Johnson. The 3 from Washington. And it's Miami with a rebound. Smooth's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 11. Wembanyama finds Washington. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 7th assist here tonight. Miami has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Morant, the pass to Smooth. The shake. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Johnson. That one drops for him. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
He's extremely comfortable and confident around that paint. We'll see a lot of points from Keldon Johnson in that area.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
And Johnson, no good on that one. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Hero with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Hero, the pass to Smooth. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson. Jones against Morant. Pass to Robinson. The three from Wembanyama knocks down the triple. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Jones against Morant. Hero for 3. Rebound San Antonio. And it's a Spurs ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Ja Morant.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months, passing the basketball. He hasn't shown that same creativity that we've seen from him earlier in the year, and his assists are down.
And he's good on the first of 3. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all 3. Here's Smooth. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Lets it go. Hits yet again. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Outside Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Hero outside. Pass to Smooth. Now here's Morant. 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And Miami again with the bucket.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Right side, Wembanyama. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown. Wembanyama's got 8.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. Have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
checked in for Robinson. Robinson finds Morant, and there's the lob, stolen by Collins. And here they come. Here's Wembanyama. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Wembanyama, 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Smooth. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. Collins with a screen on Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Gotta be cautious guarding Johnson on the drive. He's excellent at forcing the issue.
At the line for your Spurs, Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. And Johnson drops them both. And so here is Miami. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Here's Wembanyama. Cash money from 16 feet away. Wembanyama's got 12.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Robinson. Outside, Morant. Hero for 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Give him 8.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Outside, Johnson. Collins, a good look. And there's another one for the Spurs.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Jovic. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Johnson's got 13 points in this quarter.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Hero, screen on Jones. And he's going for the oop. Oh, hello. Time Lord with the oop.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Jones against Morant. From 12 feet, again, the Spurs score.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
From the stripe, Morant with the close range bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Johnson. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Jones against Hero. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Spurs. The 3 from Washington. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Spurs leading by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds.
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Ja Morant. Robert Covington is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. Morant, the pass to Adebayo.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Mamukelashvili. It's Washington, high post. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Miami trailing. Morant with it. They set the pick. Here's Jovic. Floats one. That gives them the lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
A different look for San Antonio. Osman comes in for Mamukelashvili. And it's Wesley in for Johnson.
One shot.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Left side, Jones. Collins with a screen on Morant. Jones, the pass to Osman. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Collins from the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Spurs lead by 1.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Back to Collins. From downtown, Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Morant, defended by Jones. Oh, Morant takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Collins a screen from behind the arc. Jones misses. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Morant. Adebayo sets a screen. Morant missing again. Outside Jones. Back to Osman. Here's Washington. The three. Again! What an avalanche!
Once again, he cannot be stopped.
It's incredible. He's nearing second overall in career 50-point games and still going strong.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Morant against Jones. Pass to Adebayo. Good work there as it goes.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. He's checked in for San Antonio. Branham comes in for Wesley. Williams is checked in for Miami. Curry comes in for Robinson. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Osman. Gets the bucket and the foul. Robert Williams picks up one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And that one misses.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo in the post, working on Robinson.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. And, man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jones from outside hits the trifecta, and the Spurs lead by 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo sets a screen. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Branham. On the wing, Jones. Robinson, a screen on Morant. Here's Jones. No good on the shot. Morant with a defensive effort. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Robinson, a screen on Morant. Here's Jones. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break to the Spurs. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead. Morant against Jones. Morant, the pass to Jaquez. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jaquez has got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit